let's go ahead and jump on into the game. If I need to, what's it called? If I need to, like, update or modify the volume, then I'll definitely go ahead and do so. But for now, I put it at, like, 7. I think I put it 7 out of 10 is the volume currently. So yeah, let's do this. Yes, new game. Default difficulty of 9 Souls standard mode. For players who want to fully enjoy the story, you can dynamically adjust damage multipliers in the settings. That's interesting. We're gonna go with standard mode. It's interesting that you can modify the damage multipliers. I did not really realize that was a thing. Okay, so dialogue that we could not hear. I don't know if I like that. Getting wrapped up in some weird plant-like branches. Yeah. Creepy. Very creepy. Reminds me of a snake. Okay, peacefully, we're just playing the flute. Enjoying nature. I like it. Oh, a young boy. Hello there, young boy. We have awakened, chat. And for some reason, we are fully healed. At least it seems that way. Schwan Schwan. I have no idea if that's how you actually pronounce that in Chinese. It's probably completely wrong. Yi, I knew you were here. I could smell your cooking from way out there. Snacking on grilled fish again, are you? Is that actually Chinese? That didn't sound Chinese. Aren't you excited for dinner tonight? The auntie next door taught me how to make garlic noodles yesterday. I won't mess it up this time. I just hope it'll be seasoned normally. You don't need to prepare my portion? Don't worry, I won't let you down. Did you come running to me just to talk about dinner? Alright, the flower. Okay, so we have movement. Yep, okay. Okay. L plus A to drop off. Okay. Hold A to climb up the higher ledge. There we go. Dead person's note. Crooked words etched into the ground. I found the exit, but there's no way to go back now. This messy note seems like the last words of the deceased before they passed away. Hmm. Interesting. Ooh, this is beautiful. I like this. Press X repeatedly to perform a 3-hit combo. Okay, 3-hit combo, sure. I like that. Camp Scroll. Chuan story scroll. One day the noble swordsman passed by a stone. Suddenly, someone jumped out from the stone and turned out to be a great hero. The handwriting is quite neat for something written by a child. In the bottom left corner, there is a note stating that this is the 63rd episode. Interesting. Oh, that's where I came from. Hello there, stone. I thought there'd be some in the Forbidden Cave, but I haven't seen a single one. Where are you, Crimson Hibiscus? A Crimson Hibiscus? Is that the flower you've been fussing about? Yeah, that's the flower they use for the ceremony. According to the shaman, the bigger the flower... There's one right up there. Oh, well that was easy. Wow, you're right. But I'm not sure I can even climb up that high. That is a weird looking boar. Hey, hold on. Did a boar get all the way up there? Oi, don't eat my flower. Fuck you. How dare you? That was my flower. Aw, it snatched the flower away. Oh well, it probably needs it more than I do. Ah, it's about to get dark. Let's head back to the village. I'll go look somewhere else next time. I'll get that flower for you. The boar hasn't gone too far. Are you going to grab it back for me? Dong Kong boars can run real fast, you know. Okay, I'll wait here for you. Be careful not to get hurt. Interesting, okay. So this is sort of like our tutorial then. Press up to wall run. Okay. Simple so far. Jump and press B to use your grappling hook. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, I can't break that. Interesting. Oh, wall run. Nice, nice, I like that. Ow, okay. Interesting. So I did get hit there. Okay, okay. What's up, dude? One hit, back off. Smack it. So it takes like 4 hits to kill those snakes. Okay. The heck is on the left side here? This rock looks so breakable, chat. I really want to break that rock. Why is it running away? Oi, get back here. There we go. Interesting. Okay. I don't know why that boar just kept on, like, running back and forth and not ever really being that aggressive against me, but I'm not complaining. Artifact. Crimson Hibiscus. These flowers that appear around the Peach Blossom Village are used by villagers as a decoration during the ceremony. Legend has it that harvests will be bountiful if the ceremony is successful. While that hasn't been proven, everyone still gets more food after the ceremony. Interesting. Ah, the language is gibberish? That makes sense. Yeah, a lot of time with these, you know, wonderful indie games, the developers really enjoy making kind of like this, made-up language for, you know, the world that they create, which is really, really cool. I hope you didn't get hurt. That boar was huge. Don't push yourself too hard. It was only a year ago when you still needed my help to walk, remember? Here. Wow, you really got it back for me. It's even prettier up close. Given time, even the prettiest flowers wilt. Well, that's depressing as fuck. That's okay. At least we're here to see it, even if it won't be for long. I don't really see the meaning behind all this. Ha! But you still went out of your way to help me retrieve it. Thanks, Yi. We should head back. We'll be in trouble if they find us here. Ooh, nice. I got a sick, badass hat. I like it. Wow, this festival market is so lively. Look, every household has dried meat and someone's even brewing wine. We've had bountiful harvests for 2 years in a row since you arrived. You've pretty much become the village's official good luck charm. They're just coincidences. Ah, don't say that. When you helped the elders with the rat infestation, we were all talking about how fortunate we are to have you around. Also, praise be to the souls for blessing the Peach Blossom Village and ensuring that we are all fed and clothed. Interesting. If there's nothing else I need to do, I'm going back to dry the fish. Stay for a bit. You should take the chance to check out the stalls and mingle with everyone. Leave the fish to me. Catch you later. Well, guess I have to, chat. With sunrise's grace comes sunset's sigh, every day a cherished sky. That's a good poem. I like that. Chuan Chuan's been buzzing with energy as of late. I know, right? Remember how glum he used to look when his parents left? That, doesn't sound good. But that guy he hangs around with, he's a bit of an oddball. Hey, I'm literally right here. How dare you? In the old days, when our ancestors lived in the harsh wilderness, they had to endure the bitter cold and the onslaught of savage predators. Unable to bear watching us humans suffer, the 10 merciful souls descended from the heavens. At first, some were ignorant and raised their swords towards the souls. Those fools were met with divine wrath, and their bones were ground to dust. Those who were pious and reverent followed the souls to a land outside the 99 heavens, a paradise where everyone could prosper. The all-knowing and all-powerful souls bestowed their wisdom upon us, teaching us about the truth of all things. When the peaches ripen for harvest, the souls will select several of us for a great privilege. Those fortunate enough to be chosen will live the rest of their lives among the divine souls. So be good, children. Listen, follow, and believe, and you may also be chosen one day. Interesting. Divine souls above, I humbly ask that you heed my request. Shannon. What the hell are you looking at? Beat it. I don't want any part in this dumb festival. You don't look much wiser yourself.
Yourself.
What? And just who do you think you are, you pint-sized punk? Bah, curse this damn ceremony. One day I'll show everyone what's really. Ah, never mind. You wouldn't get it. All this nonsense is making my wine go sour. Can I have some of that wine? I'd like to drink. Last year, my daughter was one of the lucky few to be chosen. What a blessing. I wonder what it's like to live with the gods. Let me guess. She is not living with the gods. She ended up dying. I bet it's amazing. Pity no one ever comes back to tell us about it. Yeah, Chad, I'm starting to get a bad feeling.
No silent.
You're back. Did you see anything interesting? I cleaned up that crimson hibiscus you got me earlier. I'm gonna sew it onto my clothes later. It's not a rule, but those who are chosen usually wear a flower. It makes you look a lot cooler when standing up there. Is this something to be happy about? Of course. I'll be seeing my mom and dad soon. I wonder if they'll notice that I've grown taller. Let's head inside. I'm hungry. Yi, I'll be leaving in a few days. Will you make sure to eat properly when you're on your own? Remember, the rice is stored in the bin, and the fruit on the table should be eaten before it dries out. Stop worrying.
Ayo.
Haha, well, don't forget, okay? I probably won't be able to send letters back to you once I'm living with the souls, you know. You know, this language that they, you know, created for this game, which is apparently kind of like a made-up language, right? That right there, you know, the sort of like word that Xuan kind of spoke, it did sound very heavily inspired or heavily influenced by like Chinese language, right? Yeah. Like, I think in Chinese language, or maybe at least Malaysian, right? Saying like ayo or hayo, that's like, I don't know if it really means anything, but it's sort of like a sound that is made, which it's used to express emotion, I feel like. And so it's very interesting that it sounds a little bit similar to that in this game, right? It's sad to think I won't have anyone to bicker with anymore. Aren't you scared? I'm going somewhere I've never been before, of course. I'm a bit scared. If you're scared, then don't go. I have to. Being chosen by the souls is a blessing. Besides, I've always had this feeling that one day I'd have to part ways with you, Yi. Nothing is predetermined. You make your own destiny. Don't get caught up in superstition. You might be right, but parting isn't necessarily a bad thing. I ran to the Forbidden Cave for the first time when Mom and Dad left. That's where I met you. Who would have thought that playing a flute would make someone pop out of that stone? If you say so. But, since I'm leaving soon, can you grant me one request before the ceremony? What is it? That story you were telling me about the man fighting the flood. Tell me how it ends. Did he make it home? He didn't die, did he? Okay. Oh shit. What the fuck? Is that like a hologram? Where did we leave off? He journeyed over mountains and rivers. Peach Blossom Village, the night of the ceremony. Incoming signal. Lord Yi, greetings from your humble servant, Ru Yi. I was afraid you would lose track of time, so I called to remind you. If you skip out on tonight, you will have to wait another 2 years for the next harvest. I know. How's the security at the Ape Man facility?
Okay.
The system indicates that they are currently on low alert status. There are only a handful of guards on patrol. Please excuse my concern, but if the alarms are triggered, the situation may become untenable. By the way, do you have your mystic nymph on you? I have it with me, but it won't fly. Only parts of it are in working order. It's been too long since I recharged it. That is a pity. If it had enough power, you could make use of the Mystic Nymph's scout mode for reconnaissance. Your body has just made a full recovery after all, so it might be best not to throw caution to the wind. It wouldn't be too hard to just leave a trail of bloodshed. Certainly, your humble servant has never doubted your martial prowess, Lord Yi.
Okay.
Proceed as you wish, and may fortune favor you. Interesting. So, we are not exactly completely ignorant and clueless right now. We kind of have been planning something for a while. Hey, freak. Finally showing your true colors, eh? I could see everything you were doing. You're just seeing things. I was just talking to myself. You think you can fool me with that stupid hat? Do you take me for one of those morons over there? When a man talks to himself, he is not talking to those who are... Is he not talking to those who are watching? Watching? Don't think I haven't noticed. I've seen those bizarre statues glow in the middle of the night. Whenever I cover them up with a cloth, a mysterious wind blows them away. I knew the truth from the very beginning. Those statues are possessed by demons. Demons don't exist. They're merely the delusions of fools. Demons are afoot, and that's that. They're the kind that eats people, too. This place isn't a paradise. There are no gods, and I sure as hell do not know who came up with all that mumbo-jumbo anyway. Admit it, you probably know a thing or two about all this. Huh. Fine. Keep your secrets. I'll prove I'm right in front of everyone's faces one day. I mean, don't bother me again. This guy's probably not wrong. I think he has a point, chat. Okay, so I can't go further that way. Wow, firecrackers. Shenong sure has an active imagination. All that loneliness has made him go a bit kooky. This art is honestly so beautiful. Those that are chosen can go live with the gods. Oh, this is like the Chinese festivals where the dragon dance happens. The peach trees have blossomed beautifully this year. Thank the gods for blessing our peach blossom village. Whatever this thing is, it looks very, very technological. The shaman of Peach Blossom Village hereby receives your decree. In accordance with the soul's orders, we humbly pay respect to the flying throne. That guy's definitely dead. Are they not seeing the heads getting absolutely just like ripped off? Yeah, holy shit. I don't think they're seeing it. I think, you know, it's all being hidden from them. Thank you for taking care of me these past 2 years, Yi. Ah, for fuck's sake, we're gonna watch him die, aren't we, chat? It's Jover. I think it's Jover. Fuck. Time for me to go. We're either gonna watch him die, and then we're gonna want to seek revenge, or we're gonna try to save his life. And then we're gonna have to fight whoever it is that owns this portal technology shit, you know, for disobeying them or whatever. Yep, we're moving now. Okay. Hold RB to attach talisman. Oh gods, spare us from your wrath. What's happening? Yi. The Yi you know is a lie. I must go now. Take good care of yourself. What are you saying? Then who are you? Wait, I don't understand. What was that? Why are you... Wait, where are you going? Yi. Hold B to hack the platform. Interesting. Okay, there's an HP bar above on the left side. Oh boy. Press LB to parry. Ooh, I like that. Hold RB to detonate talisman. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're getting sick. Press up to use your medicine pipe to heal. That's pretty cool. I like that. Root node. Rest. Skills. Status. Rest. Okay. Skills. Oh shit, chat. We have a skill tree. Press RT while moving on the ground to dash forward and evade enemy attacks. Also effective for evading crimson attacks and lasers. Okay. Okay, so we have no skill points. Hold down RB to generate an explosion by charging a talisman with up to 3 chi charges. All talisman charges inflict internal damage upon impact. Talisman explosions convert all internal damage into direct damage. Press X repeatedly to materialize your internal energy into a blade and unleash a 3-hit combo. Use with caution as ye will be momentarily vulnerable after the combo has been initiated. Press LB to deflect enemy attacks and convert them into chi charges. Imprecise parries will result in some internal recoverable damage taken. Certain moves like crimson and fire attacks cannot be parried. Interesting, I have not unlocked these. Okay. Okay, nicely done. Press RT. Ooh, I like that. What the fuck is this? Bloody crimson hibiscus. A crimson hibiscus soaked with a villager's blood. Ape men are harvested at regular intervals in the livestock area, where their bodies are then dismembered and sorted. Flowers and clothes are usually mixed with the rest of the useless parts and disposed of. How many times can you do this? What the hell? Seems like this is infinite. What the fuck? Okay. Nicely done. Those were some okay parries. They were not bad at all. Okay, so I can't go down there. Can't go on there, but I can go on here. Interesting. Ooh, okay. He swung pretty fast there. I did not realize that he was fast like that. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, okay. Nice. Okay, okay. This is very interesting. The parrying is not terrible at all. But I'm getting used to, basically, I'm trying to figure out, like, the speed of these guys' attacks. Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, I remember. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So that guy, he does both, like regular attacks, and he also does the red attacks. Okay. Where the fuck am I? Using the body as a medium to dissipate energy, can that actually work? Perhaps it needs to be guided. Just let the energy come to me and pull it within my body. Interesting. Next, use a talisman to inject chi into your target. Slow and steady wins the race. I seem to be missing something. Ah, everything needs to coalesce at once and be impeccably timed. Too early. Too early, I think. Either that or too late. Too early? Too late, I think. Too late? Yeah, too late. Become flowing water and allow stillness to overcome motion. Splendid. Interesting. That was a pretty good tutorial. Not good. That was better. That was good. And experience fall into the battlefield if he dies, giving him a chance to retrieve them after he is reborn. Very, very nice. Nicely done. Okay. Nice. Oof. Not good. That's dirty attacking me from behind like that. Hack. Down, down, side, right. Or left, I think that was. The hell is down here? I don't know what the hell that is, chat. Ape Men surveillance footage. Guide to raising ape men. Ape men are capable of abstract thinking, even prior to undergoing transmutation. Individuals that reject group living often exhibit violent behavior. Caution is advised when dealing with. The ape men originate from the pale blue planet, which was first discovered in a deep space observation report from the Hautian sphere. They are one of the extremely few highly intelligent life forms in the celestial sphere. I don't have any heals, chat. This does not look great. Warning, unusual activity detected in the livestock area. Perimeter breach by living organism detected. Incoming signal. Ruyi, we are in trouble, my lord. Your destruction of the harvester earlier triggered a system-wide alert. To make matters worse, the 9 souls could now be awakened even earlier. Doesn't matter. My actions were bound to draw attention sooner or later. I have prepared for the worst. Supposing that is true, why then did you intervene so early? That wasn't part of the plan. Was it for that ape-man child? Don't question my judgment, just do your job. Of course, please forgive my apprehension. It is just all of our calculations have been thrown into disarray. In any case, please reach the predetermined safe zone as swiftly as possible. Exercise caution above all else. Am I walking into a boss fight, chat? What the fuck am I walking? Okay. We're gonna go back up, chat, because I'm wondering if there is a save point. I wonder if there's a save point over here. And if there is, I should probably grab it and rest before... Oh shit, can I not get back up, chat? Oh, I am so fucked. Oh, it's so Jover, chat. We are... Nope. It's done. We're dead. We are so dead. Alright, here goes nothing. Time to die, chat. World map. Interesting. Still have 0 skill points. Nothing else unlocked, okay. Jump and press B to use your grappling hook, okay. Ow. I think we need to retry that, chat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ow. Stop it. Oh, that's a double hit. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, that's not good, chat. Alright. I thought I dodged that on time, but okay, never mind. Guess I did not. bugs that chase you around. Ugh. That's annoying. That was much faster. You know, chat, I kind of wish that, I wish that I could go back to that other area and re-explore. Because we basically took a pathway down that, you know, we are not able to climb back up from. Okay, no need to mess around with that stupid bug. Let's go down. Ah, I thought I blocked that. Oh, shit. Interesting. So what do you actually do with those things? Do you just, like, phase through them? Yeah, I guess you're just kind of supposed to, like, you know, run away from them and go around them. Okay, we've got another save point. Alright, skills. What do we want to unlock now? Let's take a look here, chat. Hold down RT while moving to greatly increase movement speed on flat ground. Shortens travel times along familiar paths. Increases maximum chi charge capacity through advanced chi training methods. Inflicts increased damage when striking an enemy from behind with a strong attack. Deflects certain projectiles like arrows or bullets back at the enemy with a precise parry, useful against ranged enemies. I really like that, chat. I really, really like that. There we go. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I can see how, you know, the more that you play this game, and the more skill points that you unlock, the, you know, the more, I think, fun that you can have with this game. And, yeah, the more that, you know, you'll be able to better take down enemies. Ugh, get out of here. Nicely done. That little fucker. Ooh, 2 enemies I don't like. What the fuck are these, chat? Do I even have the ability to, like, go on these things? No, I don't. Okay. Okay, nice. That fills up our health. This dude's big. Holy shit. Okay. Ow. God damn it. Okay. There we go. Alright, first try. Wait a second. Hold on. Jade Stone. Stasis Jade. Attaching a talisman will temporarily immobilize that enemy. Time immobilized will vary depending on the enemy. That actually seems very, very useful, chat. I like that. New Kunlun Central Hall. Let's go. Is there a rest area anywhere? What is this right here? Council digital signage. Tiandao Council recruitment slogan. Your first step into the eternal. As the Tianhuo catastrophe spread, the formerly secretive organization known as the Tiandao Council emerged into the open. They recruited technical personnel for the Eternal Cauldron Project with motivational slogans and invited the general public to ascend with New Kunlun, a new path to survival. This brought a glimmer of hope to Penglai, which had already plunged into doomsday panic. Okay, inaccessible area, sure. What is that up there? I'm wondering why it's like blinking green. Whoa. I can see there's some kind of like 3D artistic design here in this area. That's really fucking cool. My lord, I sense that you have made it safely to the council district. My worries were indeed unwarranted. Fusang seems to be flourishing more than ever. Well, shit. That is a very, very large structure. Quite spectacular, isn't it? The caretaker of all Solarians has never stopped growing since your departure. What impact will this have?
Okay.
Rest assured, all impacts rest within an acceptable range of possibilities. That being said, this only further demonstrates the perfection of the mechanism you designed. The roots are very accustomed to their current environment. None of that matters anymore, so long as it doesn't get in the way. I need to reach the council code at the root pinnacle so that we can rebuild order and punish those criminals.
班车，
Forgive my impudence, but access to the council code requires the possession of all the soul seals. You will need to snatch them from the other 9 souls, who certainly will not give them up without a fight. If they've got a problem with that, then I'll just shut them up for good. As you are probably aware, my calculations predict that that will be a treacherous road to go
棒
down.
灾球，
But regardless, time is of the essence. Please make your way to our predetermined safe zone. Interesting. New Kunlun Launch Memorial. Inscriptions in front of the statue. The Tiandao Legacy New Kunlun Launch Memorial. Constructed. Year 1 Foundation Era. The Tiandao Council undertook the legacy of the legendary Fangxi Lear and initiated the Eternal Cauldron Project upon Kunlun Island, the place where he began his journey. New Kunlun would bid farewell to Penglai and lead Solarians towards a new era. Is that an enemy or a statue? I don't know, it looks like a statue, but I could be wrong. That looks like an angry enemy. Never mind. Seems like it's a practice dummy for the, you know, red attacks, right? The dangerous ones. Fuck is down there? Yeah, whatever this green thing is, chat, I don't have the ability to interact with it yet. I don't like this. Whatever this is, this doesn't look good, chat. Don't tell me this is a boss fight. Holy shit, this is a long walk. Ah, for fuck's sake. Activation failed. Mystic Nymph decryption required. Mystic Nymph Scout Mode. Obtained a fully charged Mystic Nymph. Press LT to activate Scout Mode. The Azure Flyer Mystic Nymph can perform reconnaissance and hack into remote terminals to unlock new paths. It is the ideal choice for exploring unknown environments. It was once limited to its projection function due to a lack of power, but it has now returned to full functionality. Okay. Hold LT. Ooh, I see. That's actually really handy. I like that. Okay. Welcome back, Lord Yi. I have been waiting here for a long time. Did you lock the Mystic Nymph's secret chamber? Ah, yes, that was the only thing I could do at the time. The members of the council were deeply suspicious of you. All your belongings were destroyed after the incident. I was also supposed to be wiped out, but fortunately, I was still deemed useful. My systems were throttled down, but that was all that happened to me. I didn't think they'd also go after you. This servant has suffered only a fraction of what his master must have had to endure. What's important is that you're alive. No, what's important is what I'm about to do. Time is not on our side. We need to act fast. As you wish, but first, I need to make the safe zone a bit safer. Activating anti-detection firewall. Establishing pathing interference in 3, 2. Holy shit. That's dope. Done. The alarm system of the Four Seasons Pavilion has been turned off and its coordinates have been obfuscated. Such a strange word. As long as the interference signal persists, your pursuers will not be able to find this place. From now on, you can use the pavilion's facilities as you please. If you are tired, you can rest here safely and enjoy the virtual scenery. Proper rest is also an essential part of the plan after all. No need. I don't have that kind of spare time. Understood. Next, we need to deal with the jade system in your body. It seems to be in a critical state. The repair process will involve severe pain. Please bear with it. Oh boy. I do heckin' love severe pain, chat. Repair completed. You remained very calm as always during the repair. You may now modify your jade system at any root node. Anything else to report?
Okay.
As I mentioned earlier, in order to gain control of New Kunlun, you must possess the seals that belong to each of the 9 souls. The souls are currently spread out, each responsible for monitoring and maintaining operations in their respective zones of New Kunlun. Can you pinpoint their locations? Please forgive my incompetence. I'm afraid I do not have the permission to access that data. The only thing we can be certain of is that due to your presence, the 9 souls will awaken one after the other. You must therefore reduce any risk by invading each of their zones in the shortest time possible. I know. There is little I can do for you once you leave this facility, but I will do everything I can to assist you remotely. Be careful, and may fortune be in your favor. Jade System. The Jade System has been repaired and can be configured at any root node. This system was developed by the Ancient Fengshi Guild to assist in combat. Inserting different jades unlocks extraordinary abilities for the user. It should be noted that an extensive jade system requires a great deal of computing power. Alright, okay. So I guess now we can leave. This is a very, very beautiful place. Even if it is like a sort of virtual reality, you know? Ah, I found you. What the?
Resort.
Yee. Phew, I finally caught up with you. Chuan Chuan? Heh heh, there's no way I would miss out on a hero's quest. Stop fooling around. How did you get here? Anong brought me here. He found a hole underneath the altar and wanted to check it out. I asked him to bring me along.
Huh?
Anong? You mean that paranoid Shenong? Yeah, on our way, we ran into a bunch of monsters in heavy armor. They were all swinging their swords around and it was terrifying. There was this huge glowing golden beetle too. Anong accidentally touched it and he immediately jumped in pain. I also saw those terrible machines. You shouldn't be here. Like you can talk, you ran away without explaining anything. What did you do at the ceremony? Where are we? Is this your old home? Where's Shenong? You need to go straight back to the village with him. No, I don't want to go back. You were the one who said I can make my own destiny. All I want is to stay with you. I'll do anything. I'll even do all the cooking and cleaning. Please let me stay. Oh boy. You can stay here for now as long as you promise not to step outside. We'll discuss this again after I'm done with my business. Are you trying to trick me again? You better not run away on your own. Don't worry, you just stay put. I've got nowhere else to return to anyway. Okay, well be careful out there. I'll stay here and wait for you. Very interesting. I'm going to assume, chat, this is just, you know, a guess based off of typical video game and like, you know, movie story type stuff, right? I'm gonna guess that maybe at some point in this game, this boy, his life gets threatened, you know, maybe by one of the other souls, and you know, potentially the boy dies, maybe he survives, but you know, Yi kind of has to try his best to potentially rescue him. You know, whether the boy lives or dies, I'm not entirely sure, but that would be my guess. I don't know if I'm right or not. Alright, sweet. We have a node here. Let's go ahead and rest. Wow, this one is taking quite its sweet time. And it's wrapping me up entirely. Oh, I'm being brought into this, like, spiritual world type thing. Interesting. By the way, chat, so something very interesting that, you know, you guys out there may not know about this, you know, from the dialogue that just happened with the boy, right? Chuan Chuan, I think his name is. So, something very interesting is that he referred to the character named Shenong as Anong, I think is what he called him, right? So, I think it is in Chinese culture, maybe potentially Malaysian culture as well, but I'm thinking Chinese. There is basically like this this kind of cultural behavior that people do. So, you know, when I went to Malaysia and I visited my relatives, right? So I had 2 uncles that I visited, and you know, my uncles, they had their children, right? Their sons, their daughters. Every time that I met them, right? My father, he would always tell me that their names were and then followed by their names, right? You basically take the sound and you put it in front of their names, right? Yeah, it's very very tough to kind of like explain this, especially if you don't have a good example of like, you know, Chinese or Malaysian names, right? So, you know, I'll see if I can give a good understandable example, right? Um, my father, he has kind of like given, so to speak, he has given or assigned these Chinese names to my brother and myself, right? And our Chinese names, they basically have like three um, Chinese characters, right? Chinese letters, and the first letter of each of, you know, my name and my brother's name is in Chinese. There's a an alphabetical character which is yen, right? There's a yeah, particular like Chinese word or Chinese letter that is yen. That's how you pronounce it, right? Um, so, you know, let's say that in this hypothetical example, my real name was Yen, which it's not, but for the sake of this, you know, scenario, right? We're gonna say that my real name is Yen. So, if let's say that someone was like a family member of mine, someone was very close to me, they would potentially call me Ah Yen. Ah Yen is how that they would refer to me. And I think what it kind of symbolizes is that when you refer to me as Ah Yen, it means that whoever it is that is calling me by that name, they are close to me, right? They might be family members, right? They might be someone who perhaps I grew up with and I spent a lot of time, you know, of my life being around. And, you know, we may not be related by blood, but we are kind of like brother or sister unrelated by blood, right? We are very, very, very close friends, right? Um, so by referring to someone as like Ah Yen or Ah plus their name, it kind of gives off this this idea that there is a very powerful, deep connection between the two of you. That there is a you know a very powerful relationship that exists between the two of you. And I think that that is what is kind of being symbolized here with that dialogue, where the young boy, he, you know, he grew up with this village of people, and the village of people kind of small in number, right? It's not like hundreds of people. And so this character, Shenong, is someone that this young boy, you know, looks up to as an elder figure in the village, right? As someone who's older than him, and who potentially might be like an uncle or a young grandfather or something like that, right? Um, so, you know, when this boy refers to Shenong as like Ah Nong, that's kind of, I think, what is trying to be portrayed, is that they are very, very closely connected with one another. And they, while they may not be related by blood at all, right, they feel as if they are kind of family in a sense. So that's very, very interesting, and I was quite surprised to see that sort of reference to Chinese culture or potentially Malaysian culture as well in the dialogue. But I'm glad that they did that. That's really, really, really like nice story writing, I think. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, so what are we doing in the spiritual world? What exactly? Why did we get brought here?
温情。
Lear. Ah, it's you. We meet again, fellow disciple. I don't know you. You look familiar, though. Lear? Impossible. Our fates have been joined long before either of us have realized. Where am I? A limitless realm, where the forces of heaven and earth intersect with space-time and consciousness. You're not real, this is a mere illusion. I don't understand a single thing you're saying. One asks while another answers, but neither can really know. Isn't it marvelous? Did you create this space? Yours truly does not possess that ability. I have studied Fusong for eons. Yet when faced with its multitude of obscure arts, my knowledge is still left wanting. Do you also not know how to leave? That's hardly difficult. Realize what is natural and simply act on your thoughts. However, I do ask for a moment of your time. You lent me a hand many years ago, so I must not bring an end to our cycle of Tao. I said that I don't know you. This horn allows its user to resonate with Fusong, enabling travel between the central and outer nodes. This thing will take me back to the Four Seasons Pavilion. I never thought the nodes had this sort of function. If it actually works, this will save me a lot of time. Ha! This horn is of no use to ordinary people. You, however, are different. Please accept it. Fusong Horn allows the holder to move between the Four Seasons Pavilion and any registered root node. When Yi was brought to the Limitless Realm, a mysterious sage presented this as a gift to him. When blown, it resonates with the primordial roots Fusong. All paths eventually converge, we shall meet again. Very interesting. I like this guy. Very mysterious. Okay. Jades. Install. Computing power status exhausted. Interesting. Skills. 0 points. Okay. Statues. Okay. Hello, young boy. Still don't know what this thing is. Shanghai 9000. Robot assistant, get me data on this region. Sola Rien. Loading. Is it broken? It's been drawn on too. That's suspicious. Is this thing? No. Are you supposed to be here? Identify yourself or I will disassemble you. Easy. I, Shanghai 9000. Not suspicious. Shanghai 9000 won't hurt you. Help. Service. Help. Guide. Solarian. Shanghai 9000. Cooperate. Give me map data. Give you benefit. Benefits? Like what? Shanghai 9000. Collect. Each zone. Map data chip. Shanghai 9000. Analyze. Map. Show you. Help. Hack. Read. Resources. Information. You win. I win. We win. You can analyze map data chips from each zone and locate any resources. Is that correct? Correct. Shanghai 9000. 1 for each zone. 1. Shanghai 9000. 1. Map data chip. Thank you. Cooperation. You're certainly quick to thank me. You're acting way too weirdly. I've never seen a robot assistant proactively make a request of someone. But if you can really provide data on those resources, I'll consider working with you. Thank you. Thank you. Good deeds, good rewards. That is a very interesting robot with very interesting ways of speaking. 3D printer. I see now why you want to collect the gold. Apologies, chat. Had to sneeze there for a second. Allows talisman's attacks to simultaneously hit an additional target. Useful for battles against multiple enemies. That is really nice. Increases the number of times the pipe can be used. Yeah, that's valuable. I understand now. Okay, so that 3D printer, we will need to remember it. Is there any way to get up there? Doesn't seem like there is, chat. Seems like that's a kind of a dead end. Very interesting. I was thinking maybe there might be an indicator for where we could hack and maybe open up that door, but it doesn't seem like there is one. Yeah. Doesn't seem like there is one, chat. So do I just go to the left side here, or should I use the horn? I hope you haven't gone far, but there is something I am unsure as to whether I should share. Speak freely. In truth, I owe my existence to the decision of a certain soul. It was through his decision that I wasn't destroyed. Who? The soul in charge of the power reservoir, Lord Kwafu. That damned bastard. I understand you hold a grudge against him, but in my humble opinion, it might be worthwhile to engage with him. After all, Lord Kwafu's unique talents are undeniable. Even if he declines to cooperate, he could still be of value to you. Fair enough, I'll consider it. The power reservoir is located at the base of the central core. Take the transport elevator down and you should be able to find it. Interesting, okay. Alright, where the hell are we now, chat? This is a giant elevator. Okay. motherfucker. That's annoying. How am I supposed to deal with that thing? What the hell? Interesting. Okay, okay. God, these guys are annoying. Okay. Alright, so I can't go down there. I have to go this way. I am very, very low health, so this is not a good thing. Okay, I got some money. That's good. That's kind of annoying that it damages me. Aha. Rest area. Let's fucking go. Never mind. Seems like I was brought somewhere else. What am I doing? I'm not trying to dance. I'll call it the Tai Chi kick, but then perhaps it's too early to give it a name. Jump above the orb and press LB to jump higher. Ah, I see. Ah, okay. The trick is to not predict, but to expose. Your reaction is as important as your timing. To think that the green chi aura was visible all along. Whoa, that still hits. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay. Ah.
Oh.
Expose the flow of chi to make it suit your ends. Very interesting. Okay. Tai Chi Kick. Press LB in midair to bounce off new Kunlun's green energy orbs to gain access to higher areas or explore new paths. If a green glow is present on an enemy using a crimson attack, Yi can use Tai Chi Kick to inflict internal damage to them. Huh. Okay. So they have to have like some kind of a green glow on them. It's not just every enemy. That's very interesting. Skills? Let's see here. Okay. Very, very nice. Anomalous root node. Root node system error message. Warning. This root node is experiencing abnormal energy discharge. Danger. Only maintenance personnel allowed. Root nodes were one of the key technologies that the Fangxi Guild unlocked and laid the foundation for advanced rhizomatic technology. Rhizomatic? Today, the flow and transmission of rhizomatic energy can be controlled through these root nodes. However, the mechanisms behind the primordial roots are still shrouded in mystery, even for modern Solarians. Very interesting. That's annoying. Sneaky bastard. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's see here. Interesting. There we go. Wait, where am I supposed to jump? I am so confused right now. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. That makes sense. No way. That's so troll. Are you kidding me? Okay. Is this a rematch? Same guy? Maybe a different guy. Oof, that hurt. That's not good. Yeah, okay. So he has some... Yeah, he has some dangerous attacks that you do not want to mess with. Okay. It seems like with that guy, you kind of... What's it called? You don't want to, Oh my fucking god. I hate this, red electricity bullshit. It's so fucking annoying. So, it seems like with that guy, you kind of don't want to, what's it called? You don't want to, I guess, try to, like, parry his attack. You want to, what's it called? Kind of dodge through it, it seems like. God, that's so fucking annoying how, you know... I did not jump to the right, you fucking game. I don't understand why, like, in that moment just now, clearly I was trying to jump straight up, and then the game is like, oh, you want to go to the right? And I'm like, no, I fucking don't. Yeah, I don't know. This game is... There are some mechanics that I do not understand, and I don't like how it's programmed. I pressed the dodge button? What? What happened there? I pressed the dodge button there at the very, very end to try and, like, go through him. Didn't work, though. Huh. Fuck you. Stupid ass spear fucking thing. That's fucking annoying. Recyclable, advanced component, widely used in processors for guards and various machines. The amount of gin used directly affects their performance. Yields a large amount of gin when recycled at the 3D printer. Perfect. Alright. Now I need to find another fucking rest spot so I can regain my HP, for fuck's sake. What the fuck is there? Do I want to go to the left, or do I want to go through the elevator? Okay, so we've been through Central Hall. We've been through Ape Man Facility. We have not been through the other floor. Okay. Actually, hold on, Chad. Hold on. Give me a second. So, if I go to Ape Man Facility, because I remember there was a pathway that I did not explore. Perfect, thank you for the boost. What the fuck is this area? No fucking shot. I fucking hate that. That's annoying. That is really annoying. Where's that damn bug? Get over here. Piece of garbage flying bug. Rest. I see you. Okay. Okay, nicely done. Nice. Okay, we're doing good, chat. Why did I not, like, properly jump across there and reach the other side? Huh. That was so weird. So yeah, I think I remember, chat. This was right here, the area that we, like, entered. And I think I remember that, like, you can't, like, get out of this area or whatever, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, like, I can't jump back up there. Well, that is very unfortunate. Okay. Let me see here, chat. Inventory. Huh, okay. So I can't really use this in here. It seems like it. Okay, seems like I can go back to the pavilion, which is really nice. The pavilion, I'm realizing, is basically like a base of home operations. I guess we go to the Central Transport Hub. And then over here is a new area we have yet to explore. Galactic Dock Sign. Galactic Dock Notice Board. Galactic Dock, attention, no entry while warping. The Galactic Dock is a space dock built by the Council on New Kunlun. It can accommodate up to 10 Yuanbao class ships. These ships can be piloted to nearby planets. Due to their limited range, they cannot handle interstellar travel. Good to know. Okay, we have a rest spot. Absorb. Collected Tau fruit. Who is this poor soul that's right up here? Okay, still can't do anything with this technological dashboard thing. Hold on. Let's try something, chat. Very strange. It seems like I can't do anything here, chat. I'm assuming that this area might be an area that we have to leave for a later time. Alright, so back to the elevator. Is there anything else that I'm missing, like in the, Ape Man facility area? I'm trying to think and see, like, did I miss a route or something? New Kunlun Central Hall. Okay. Four Seasons Pavilion. OMG map after pause menu. Hardest map to find in gaming. 0 out of 10 game. Nah. At most, you know, having difficulties with accessibility in a game would bring it down by like 1 point. Definitely not, you know, further than that. Ape Man facility. Okay, this is good to know. So we see the root nodes, yeah. That's the refill station for the HP. That's really good. Okay, okay. And especially in this game here, in Nine Souls, the fact that you get a full map like this is really, really nice. Like, this is fantastic in comparison to Ender Lilies. So here, New Kunlun Central Hall. What are we missing? 2 pathways there. We have not gone down there, it looks like. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Central Transport Hub, New Kunlun Central Hall. Nice. Okay, so map. So we need to go, I think we need to go down. I don't know if we need to go to the right side just yet. And there's nothing, was there anything over here? I thought this was where like we entered from, right? Or is this a new area? Let's check it out, chat. Okay, what's this? Council tenets. The 10 tenets of the council. Legacy, equality, justice, loyalty, discipline, innovation, selflessness, benevolence, knowledge, insight. The Tiandao Council was founded by a group of scientists and former nobles who were opposed to Taoism. In its early days, it faced suppression and operated in secrecy, but over time, it developed a centralized structure. 10 wise individuals, known as the 10 Souls, were chosen annually as leaders, guiding the organization with each of their respective tenets. Interesting. I wonder which one we are. We might be justice, or we might be discipline, maybe? I don't know. If we even are, you know, one of the 10 souls, we might not be. I don't seem to have the power to, destroy this thing yet. Yeah, I don't think so. Huh, let's see here, chat. No, I can't do anything with this door. And there's no, like, alternate pathway up here. Okay. Interesting. I guess I'll leave that area for later, then. You also get full map in Ender Lilies. Yes, that is correct, Lemon. However, as I explained before, and, you know, I'll say it as many times as it takes to, you know, get you to internalize what I am saying, the way that you get a full map in Ender Lilies is very annoying. Like, does it work? Yes, absolutely it works. Yes, it does. It functions. Is it good, though? No, it could be improved. Could be done better. I mean, the thing is, right? If you really want me to, I could look at 9 Souls and be like, 9 Souls is flawed. It could be done better. I hate this game. This is a shit game. You can, you know, want me to do that, sure. But, you know, just because I call out Ender Lilies does not mean that I hate that game, right? I'm not saying that it's a bad game. I'm just saying that there are absolutely improvements, and if people out there, they want to basically ignore those potential improvements and be like, no, it's a perfect game. It needs no improvements. Those people are delusional. They just, yeah, they don't know how to look at a game objectively and critique it. But, okay, so let's take a look at the map here. Yeah, we went to the left, we saw nothing. Can I go down into the left? There's a laser there. I'm not sure if it's actually possible to get past the laser. We can try. No, we can't. Okay. Yeah, we can't destroy it either. Interesting. Okay. That's good to know. And then here... Okay. So we can't grapple up there. Okay, that's good to know. Let's go back here. And... ideally, I would like to find a root node, if possible. Okay. Let's go this way. Probably, yeah, probably needed to use my heal there. Nah, we don't want to do that. So we want to go through here. And then we want to go through here. That's correct. Ah, yeah, I remember this area. These bugs are very interesting. They're not really that dangerous, but you do have to be a bit careful of it. You know? That was a good block. That second one was a good block. The first one was a bit of a mistime, but we got it. Ow! What the hell? That thing is powerful. Jesus Christ. I don't even know if I want to kill that thing, because it might potentially respawn. I might as well just keep going forward, I think, chat. No way you knock me off like that. Okay. Somehow I landed in a new area. That's pretty neat. Wow. Huh. Okay, I fell down quite a bit. This is interesting, though. Save point? There's an elevator here. Okay. Root node. Pause champ. Oh, is this an area we've been to before? Have we? See a root node there. We might have been through this area before. Hold on. B. Where are we now? Central Transport Hub. Oh, we're not even in Kunlun Central Hall. Okay. And let's see. Yeah, we're back here. Ideally, I want to go to here. Okay, I'm piecing it together, chat. I'm getting it. Basically, the kind of like, what is it called? Route that we were taking before, it would have kind of brought us connected to the left side of the new Kunlun map, and we would have been able to unlock that door there. There was like a locked area that we couldn't go through. Yeah. Okay. I know what we do, chat. I know what we do. It's gonna be a little bit of a challenge, but we can do it. There are criticisms of Ender Lily's map. Having to press the pause button to access it is not one of them, since you seem to have no issue with it in this game. It literally is the same system. Not really. Not really. Like, I guess, look at it this way, Lemon. In this game, right, you press one button, okay? So I have my controller, I press one button, and look at that. I have a full map, right? Available to see everything. Now, I have not played Ender Lilies in a bit. It's been a while. So, you know, I may need to re-download the game and refresh my memory. But I am almost 99% sure, maybe a little bit less. Let's say like 80% sure. Maybe 80, maybe a little bit more than that, right? But I'm pretty confident that when you open the pause menu in Ender Lilies, you are not automatically shown the map right there. And you cannot browse the full entire map by just clicking one single button, right? You have to do a little tiny bit of menuing. You have to, you know, swap tabs or whatever, right? As I said, it is not a bad thing, right? It's not something that makes the game horrible and not worth playing. I'm just saying it can be very much improved. Yeah. I think that there are things that can be modified about that game's, you know, mechanisms, when it comes to the menuing, that might be worth taking into consideration. Okay, so we dash through here. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button there because I completely forgot which button I needed to press. Where am I right now? Galactic Dock. Okay. Is there an elevator somewhere over here? Possibly, potentially, perhaps? It's unfortunate that we can't use the dock at this moment. We can't travel anywhere with it or anything. Okay, so we want to go to New Kunlun. You know, chat, I think, like, deep down, I've known this about myself for a while, right? I don't think that this is anything brand new. And I think that the more that I, you know, really stop to internalize it and really, like, confirm whether it is accurate or not, the more I realize that it is very, very accurate, you know? There are so many incredible games that I really enjoy and I have a fun time with, right? There are games like, for example, Dead Cells, Hades, you know, Hollow Knight. What else is there? There's, you know, obviously a game like this one, Nine Souls. Gacha games, right? Souls games, you know. So many different games that I have a fun time with. And I think that, you know, obviously, there are some games that I prefer over others, and I have more fun with over others. I wish I could, like, hit this guy from range. That would be really nice. It would be really funny if this guy could fall on, like, the red platform and die. But, you know, basically, I had this thought process because, you know, my father, he loves to lecture me about a bunch of, like, random crap, right? And a lot of the time I don't really pay attention to him because his lectures are a waste of time. But, like, I remember when we were in Malaysia, right? He asked me this question where he was like, you know, he asked me, what types of games do you enjoy, and, like, if you were going into the video game industry, you know, what would you want to do as, like, a job or a career, you know? And when he asked me that question, I stopped and I thought about it, and you know, one of the things that I realized is that one of the things that I realized about myself is that, like, I would say the #1 feature in a video game where, you know, I play a video game and I decide whether I like it or not, whether I find it fun or not, I would say the #1 feature that I care about is the combat, right? Oof, okay. I keep forgetting with that enemy, I keep forgetting which is like a one-hit combo and which is a two-hit combo. It's kind of a pain in the ass. I don't know why. It's just like, I haven't really taken the time to memorize the moveset of that enemy. But yeah, essentially, I think that combat is a really, really, really big part of a game that determines whether I have fun or whether I actually not whether I have fun. That, I mean, it is an element in whether I have fun, but I would say that, like, the difference between games that I think are good, that I think are fun and enjoyable, and then the games that I look at and I'm like, holy fuck, these games are my favorite games to ever exist, right? Is combat. I think combat to me is so incredibly important. And you can have a game that is not focused on combat, not a combat-driven game that is good, that is very enjoyable, that is worth playing, and a lot of fun. But you can also have, games that are kind of like mixed, right? They have some combat, and then they have other aspects, right? Other parts of the game that are more more emphasized, I think is the best way to describe it, right? There we go. Okay. Did I get my money back? I did. Hack. Down, down, up. Very nice. Yay! Free money stuff. Standard component. Widely used in processors for guards and various machines, the amount of Jin used directly affects their performance. Yields a medium amount of Jin when recycled at the 3D printer. Very nice. Yeah, so, combat is such a big thing for me, and, I think that is basically a huge reason why I am such a big supporter, a big lover of, like, Souls games, for example, because Souls games, I think, have incredible combat, and, to me, I find that I can get very easily sucked into a Souls game and really, really enjoy what it has to offer, right? Okay, so I can't do anything about that laser. I don't have the ability to deal with that yet. Let me take a look at the map here. So, it says 1 out of 2 that I have yet to get. I'm wondering, what is the 1 out of 2? What is the map showcasing here that I have not collected? Let me take a look, chat. Is there a way to get around this guy? I actually don't know. I don't think that there is. Yeah, so this is the top pathway, and then there's a bottom pathway as well. Okay, let's try going through this pathway and see where it leads. Interesting. This is the central transport hub. Huh. So, how do I go? I'm confused. Detail. What am I missing here? I wonder if it's this area over here, the one that's like protected by the laser, that I can't get to. I'm assuming that maybe... Yo, what's going on, Trash Panda? What's poppin', dude? How you been? Just stopping in, as you don't want spoilers for Nine Souls, but good luck. Appreciate it, homie. Yeah, Panda, I am just starting this game. Like, I am so brand new to this that I basically know nothing, and I am kind of like trying to explore around as if I'm a newborn baby. I'm so bad at this game right now. But yeah, I understand the spoiler avoidance. I totally get it, and I appreciate it, man. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Doing good? Yeah. I'm chilling. I'm doing very well. This is my very first day of Nine Souls, so I'm trying to soak everything in and fully grasp, fully understand the world. But so far, this game is very beautiful, very well made. I know that when you eventually play it, you will probably enjoy it as well, whether it's for the combat, whether it's for the exploration. I think that you'll find something in this game that, you know, really resonates with you. So, yeah. Oh shit. Nine Souls after Hollow Knight, which will come after you finish Celeste. Honestly, Panda, you have got a banger lineup. That is a banger lineup of games. Celeste is really good. Um, you know, personally speaking, I like I readily admit that I suck at platforming games. So although I love Celeste to death and I think it's an objectively amazing game, I can't call it a favorite of mine because I'm so terrible at it. But you know, Hollow Knight is something that I hold very near and dear to my heart. I honestly don't know how I managed to play through that game and beat it back long ago when I was younger and also more dumb. But somehow I managed to beat that game and I had a very fun time with it. And then yeah, Nine Souls is a new experience for me, but so far I'm really liking the world design. You're alright at Celeste, but you're not great. Yeah. Like, I can understand the sort of like beginner mechanics of Celeste. Like, I understand how to platform with the sort of like beginner maps and the mid game maps, but end game Celeste stuff, man, like I do not know how the hell to do all of that fancy stuff that like Shock has done on his streams. No idea at all. So yeah. You did already learn how to wave dash. Maybe you're not terrible. Oh, you're that wave dashing, you're already better than me. You've already flown past me, man. You are now an expert platformer. Access full map with one button too for Ender Lilies. Nice, Lemon. I'll take a look at that. I probably need to re-download Ender Lilies and kind of like go through the menuing to like re-familiarize myself with it because it's been a while. But yeah. You think you learned hypers as well? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, no, you have very easily, very quickly surpassed me, Panda. You are more of a platformer than I will ever be. I respect that. I respect that. So yeah, chat, you know, I was saying here, like, if you take a look at this map, there's clearly an area on this map that I cannot explore because there's a laser guarding it, and I can't destroy the laser and I can't get past that laser, right? I can't, like, skip past it. I think this might be where the missing item is. You know, if you take a look at the map, it shows 1 out of 2 in the bottom right corner. I'm pretty sure that's where it's located. So you're only on like chapter 5 or 6. Man, I do not I wonder if I can take a look at my Steam achievements and see where I left off on Celeste. Let me take a look here. Where is Celeste in my library? How far did I get? Okay. Oh my god. My latest achievement was unlocked July 19th, 2023. Holy shit. I haven't played this game in forever. Your plan is to do everything Celeste has to offer because you've enjoyed it so far? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Celeste is a beautiful game. It's objectively an amazing, incredible experience. Fantastic game. Okay, so... okay. So, let me see here. According to my Steam achievements, right, Panda? I've completed Chapter 6, and I have ascended the mountain. But after I ascended the mountain, I stopped after that. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like a Chapter 7. I'm pretty sure there's like a Chapter 28 or whatever, right? Like, I'm pretty sure there's tons of more chapters that I missed out on. But yeah, I completed Chapter 6, and that was basically, you know, where I stopped with that game. So I'm very, very sure that you will soon enough get far past where I reached. But good shit, man. Good shit. Yeah. Yeah. But let's see, Celeste, and then you said Hollow Knight, and you said Nine Souls as well. Yeah. I think that's a good lineup. That's honestly really good. Especially, you know, in the future. I'm assuming that at some point, you will very likely want to. I'm assuming you very likely want to play Silksong in the future. Um, yeah. I think that's a good list of games to prepare before diving into any sort of Silksong adventure. Don't remember everything, but there's like all the extra sides or whatever, then farewell, something like that. Yeah. That's very true. Silksong will probably be after Nine Souls. God damn, what a gamer, what a true gamer. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting, Panda. You know, with your situation, right? The time I think between playing Hollow Knight and then playing Silksong, I think, you know, depending on how long Nine Souls takes you, I don't think it'll be that long. So it'll be very interesting to hear your opinion of like, okay, recently, you know, in your memory, you will have played Hollow Knight, and so then you can make the comparisons to Silksong. That'll be awesome. Because, you know, for me, for example, I feel like I might be similar to other people. It's been a long time since I've played Hollow Knight. So, you know, obviously I remember great stuff about Hollow Knight, but playing Silksong, it's going to be like sort of de-rusting a little bit. It's going to be like waking up those dormant memories, you know? And it's going to be very interesting to see how I feel about Silksong after such a long time of not playing Hollow Knight, you know? Never even played a Metroidvania before, so you have no idea if you'll even like Hollow Knight. Yeah, so, you know, I would say that there are very, very fair criticisms, right? I think there's very fair criticisms, fair complaints about Hollow Knight. But I think that overall, when you compare the amount of, you know, good things about the game, and then you compare the amount of complaints, the amount of, you know, kind of problems that people have cited about Hollow Knight, I think that overall the positives are much more, much more prominent, in my opinion. It's not a game for everyone, right? I understand that there are people who, like, deep down in their soul, in their being, they hate Hollow Knight, and I get that. You know, it's not something that's meant to be played by everyone, meant to be enjoyed by everyone. But you know, I think that you should absolutely, without a doubt, play it and then form your own opinion. You know, don't just be like, ah, well, you know, all these people have said this on the internet, so, you know, going into the game, you already have this mindset, you already have this conception of what you think the game will be, whether it's good or bad, right? Just go in, you know, kind of no severe expectations or anything like that, and try it out, right? And if you hate it, fair, totally fair. You know, you are more than welcome to drop the game and be like, nope, I'm done, I'm out. Yeah. No, you'll at least enjoy the boss fights and the combat, but the exploration and lack of direction will be new to you. Yeah. Yeah. That's something where it'll be up to you to determine how you want to handle the exploration, right? Because like there are some people where they really want to you know, they want to kind of go in and play the game completely, totally 100% blind, right? And they don't want any help, they don't want to look up anything, right? I totally get that. But there's also other people out there, you know, like myself as well, where I'm not afraid to, you know, research some things if I can't figure it out on my own, right? If I'm exploring a map, right, and I have been everywhere that I possibly can think of, and I don't understand the pathway forward, I'm more than happy to ask someone else who has experience to guide me, or, you know, do a little bit of some Googling and find out, okay, hey, try going this direction or that direction, right? Because yeah, it can be tough to play a game where there's so much exploration to do and you feel lost and you feel like, man, will I ever solve this on my own, right? That can be something that makes you feel like you are overwhelmed or frustrated with a game. And yeah, it's something that some people out there they don't enjoy about exploration games, right? So yeah, would not recommend Hollow Knight as a first Metroidvania. I actually agree with that. I agree with Lemon. Yeah, don't, like, I think Hollow Knight as a first Metroidvania, probably a little bit too much to handle. Yeah. Prince of Persia Lost Crown or Ender Lilies because quality of life. Interesting. I've never played Prince of Persia. I actually have a friend of mine who played it. I think he maybe beat the game offline, because I know that he streamed it a little bit, but I don't know if he actually finished it on stream. And he seemed to like it. He seemed to have a fun time with it. I'm sure that my friend had criticisms of Prince of Persia, but I watched a couple of his streams, and it was fun. It looked like a very well polished game. Either Hollow Knight or Ori as your first because you want to stream it. Ah. It's interesting. I still don't know the answer to this. I've heard a lot of discussion about the Ori games. I think there's like 2 of them, if I'm not mistaken. And I remember hearing someone say that like one of the Ori games is hot garbage, and then the other one is like good. So they were like, yeah, play one of them, the other one, don't ever buy it, don't ever play it. And I still don't know why. Like, I don't know which game that they're referring to and why one of them is not worth playing. But whenever I eventually do try out Ori, I'll see what all the fuss is about, you know? Ender Lilies definitely was going to be your first, but your laptop shits itself trying to run a game and stream. Yeah, you have to have like a kind of dedicated gaming PC that is built strong enough to do both, right? To simultaneously game and stream, yeah. For Hollow Knight, remember to turn on VSync or else your PC just burns. Does it really? Interesting. I don't think I've ever paid attention to VSync in Hollow Knight. That's fascinating. Yeah, that's good information to have. I'm assuming that like VSync is probably turned on by default, when you play the game, and you have to like go into the settings and probably turn it off manually. This is just my assumption. Because yeah, I mean, I've played Hollow Knight, and I played it. I think I did stream it long ago. Um, and whenever I did stream Hollow Knight, I didn't really experience any major technical issues with it. So I'm assuming that I did have VSync turned on. You had a gaming laptop, but you no longer have it, unfortunately. Yeah, yeah, that's painful. Everything you stream is from your Xbox. That's fair. That's fair. Totally understandable. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's honestly, I think that that is the most efficient way to go about it, where you stream your console, right? And you play the games on your console, which are built to handle the games, and then, your laptop, right? It is focused on the streaming aspect specifically. That's why you're limited to either Hollow Knight or Ori. I see, I see. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm trying to think, like, are there any other good Metroidvania games on console that I can think of? And honestly, I would not have an answer. I think maybe Lemon or Shock would have a better idea. You stream straight off your Xbox. Wow. Yeah, I do remember that Xbox does have that capability, but okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, Panda, but I think when you stream off of your Xbox, you are not allowed to, you know, you're not allowed to have the same customizations as like using OBS or using Streamlabs, right? Where you can't have like a webcam where you show your face, or I mean, you can probably find a way to connect a microphone maybe to your Xbox, but yeah, like I don't think you have the same freedom that you do if you were using like a streaming application. I think like streaming off console, you kind of just basically take whatever your TV screen is and you project it to your stream, as far as I'm aware. No alerts or overlays or anything. Yeah, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Because I remember, so this was like kind of, I think, early in 2025, or maybe it was like last year in 2024, when Elden Ring Night Rain was first, like, it was before Night Rain released, and they were doing like the beta tests and whatever. I thought that I would be able to play Night Rain on my Xbox, and I thought I might be able to stream it. Turns out, I had the wrong generation of Xbox. I think the Xbox that they were looking for is like the Xbox One X or something like that, or like the whatever the newest generation of Xbox console was, and I had the Xbox One S. And so my console was not the right version. And I remember, like, before I found out this problem, I was like, maybe I can set up my Xbox to stream on Twitch. And when I was going through like the technical setup and whatever, I was like, this is quite limited compared to streaming off PC. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that kind of fits. The Series X, yeah, yeah, I think that was the one. Yeah, basically they only wanted people who had the newest generation of Xbox, and I was not one of those people. Elden Ring isn't gonna run on anything before the Series X or S. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's something that I don't know. To me, I've always found it to be very annoying where, developers, they're like, okay, we're gonna design video games for the newest console that is currently available in the market, and we are not gonna make the game backwards compatible. And it's like, why? Like the the second newest generation of consoles, right? Those consoles are not obsolete. They're not broken. They can still work. They can still play games. They can still stream, right? So it's like, why is backwards compatibility not something that is more common in the modern day and age? It's just, it's basically just like kind of a money thing for these people. They don't want to spend the extra money for backwards compatibility, and they think that like they will, you know, um, by not having backwards compatibility, they will just be able to squeeze as much profit out of the customers, and out of the players as possible without giving the players something that would be very widely appreciated and widely, respected, having backwards compatibility for games. You have a Series S, so you can play whatever as long as it's on Xbox? Fuck yeah. Saving up for the Xbox Rogue Ally X. I actually heard about that. I heard about that particular handheld console, Panda, and from what I don't know if this is true because this was just like a random news article that someone posted and shared, so I can't confirm or deny whether it's accurate. Um, I saw like the title of the article. I didn't click on it and read it. Apparently, the Rogue Ally X is going to be 1,000 US dollars. It's going to be like $999 whenever it releases, which is fucking insane. Like, I understand that the capabilities of the Rogue Ally X is, it's going to be very capable of playing games on, from different systems, right? I understand how versatile it will be, but $1,000 for a handheld console, that's quite expensive. Dude, that's crazy. $1,000 for a handheld. 1,000. Holy moly. Freaking consoles, I feel like they are slowly trying to reach that same, market price of like a brand new iPhone or a brand new Samsung. Supposed to be really solid. You should be able to use it to stream, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, if it can stream, that would be the ultimate handheld console. That would be incredible, for sure. Yeah. Goddamn okay, maybe you'll just get the standard one. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if they're gonna charge that much for like the deluxe edition, right? The premium version, I don't know, man. Um, yeah, it's actually interesting. So, I have a friend of mine, and you know, I think a while back he was kind of debating whether he wanted to get a Steam Deck or whether he wanted to get a different type of device, and I think he ended up getting a Rogue Ally. I don't know what like model number it is or whatever, but he ended up getting a Rogue Ally handheld, gaming device, and according to him, he really loves it. Like anytime that he is away from his PC and he wants to play games, he will boot up the Rogue Ally, and he thinks it's a very very solid system. Um, I haven't heard him say anything overly negative about the console. So I'm pretty sure that it's worth spending the money on. And I think if I'm not mistaken, the like Rogue Ally that my friend has, it was maybe at bare minimum, it was slightly cheaper, if not significantly cheaper than a Steam Deck was. Maybe about like 75% of the price, or potentially even cheaper than that. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think it was more affordable, possibly. So yeah, the portability is what you love about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's definitely a big selling point for sure, for sure. All right. It does look like ads are probably going to be starting soon here, chat. So if the ads are going to be starting, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hopefully continue on with a little bit of the gameplay here. One your friend has uses Windows. I believe it does. Yes. Yes, I believe it is a Windows system. Um, I haven't asked him too much about the specifications of it, so I don't know for certain, but I do believe it is a Windows kind of software thing, yeah. Interesting? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's see here, chat. All right, let's see. Jump into good old Nine Souls. Reason you want to get the Xbox One is because you play a lot of Xbox games, and you're pretty sure it'll run off Xbox servers, so all your data will be there. Yeah, that's very true. Like, having the ability to play Xbox games and also play, you know, like, Windows games, right, PC games, that is incredible, right? That is something that I think a lot of gamers would absolutely love to have access to. I think it would be so convenient and so, yeah, just so much fun to have the multitude of choices at your fingertips, right? I definitely understand that for sure. I will say that, like, you know, I personally am very glad that you know, I'm glad that, like, I am primarily a PC gamer, because that means that, like, I don't feel the desire, I don't feel the urge or the need to spend so much money on a handheld console, right? Like, most of my stuff I enjoyed on PC, and I feel like, you know, this is just my own personal thoughts speaking, and I don't expect other people to agree with this, but when I am away from my PC and I don't have access to my PC games, I see it as a way of, like, kind of being, I guess, mentally healthy, where it's like, okay, let's take a break from the gaming, let's step away, let's you know, go and essentially touch grass, right? Live life, be out in the real world. So I think that, yeah, if I did have a portable handheld device where I could play games anywhere and everywhere, it would probably not be like, I guess, like, mentally healthy for me. It would not be something good for my lifestyle, because I feel like I'd be glued to that device 24/7, kind of similar to, like, having a smartphone, right? I feel like I would be glued to it and I wouldn't be able to focus on anything else. So, you know, I'm happy with just being a plain PC gamer, but I can understand, you know, the appeal, right? The amazing capabilities of a portable handheld device, for sure. Mostly play on PC when you can, but you can, let's see, but some stuff like Fallout 76 you don't want to abandon. Yeah. Yeah, that's very, very fair. Yeah. I understand that. I mean, you sunk many hours into Fallout 76 and other games. Why would you throw that away, right? Already have a Switch, so it wouldn't make any difference to you? Yeah, I don't own a Nintendo Switch, nor do I own any other. Like, the only handheld console that I have is a Nintendo DS, right? From years ago. And the reason I have a DS is because I have collected every single one of the Nintendo DS Pokemon games that I love, that I played when I was a child. And I kind of keep it for collection. And then if I ever travel anywhere and I want a handheld device, I can play something that makes me feel nostalgic, you know, about my childhood. But yeah, I don't care about the Nintendo Switch or anything like that, because truthfully speaking, none of those games, yeah, none of the games that are available on Nintendo Switch are ones where I feel like I have to play them. Like, I feel like they're so amazingly incredible that it's worth the price of a console plus the price of the game on top of that, right? I think I would rather enjoy whatever PC games are available that I have in my Steam library instead. Um, yeah, it's really funny because, you know, my friend of mine who owns the Rogue Ally, he mentioned to me, right? I was speaking to him about it, and I was like, "How much do you actually use the Rogue Ally? You know, is it something that you find you are often playing?" And he said that, like, you know, even before the Rogue Ally that he bought, he was primarily someone who would like play games on, he would either play on his PC or he would maybe play on his PlayStation, right? And he said that like, the amount of times that he would use his Nintendo Switch was a lot less than he initially anticipated. And he said that basically once he got the Rogue Ally, he like never touched his Nintendo Switch after that ever again. Like he would rarely ever play his Switch when he was like away from home or whatever. If he wanted to take a handheld, he would take his Rogue Ally. So yeah, it's kind of like trading in an old toy for a brand new toy, you know? Play Animal Crossing, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. Ah, yeah. Those are classic Nintendo games, classic games, and I think a lot of people can relate. I think a lot of people, also enjoy those titles without a doubt. Okay, what the heck am I supposed to do now, chat? What to do? What to do? Ape Man facility. Is there a way that I can go down, maybe? Monitor, interesting. For me, you can go either way, just depends on if you're in the mood for Nintendo games or not. I see. Yeah, that's very fair. Very fair indeed. You... Ow. I hate these things so much, chat. Appreciate it, Panda. Appreciate it. Gonna lurk for now? Hell yeah, man. No, I pressed the wrong button, chat. Or I pressed it, like, way too late. Okay. Do I actually need to go this way, chat? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I do, chat. Hold on. Oh, come on now. That's just rude. Really? Wow, okay. Well, I guess we'll just full reset. Kind of a long walk all the way back here, chat? I don't mind it, because obviously there's, like, no danger, but it is a little bit of a stretch. Okay. Need to go back to that area. Ugh, that's annoying. Okay. Okay. So... this door is not open. Alright. There we go. I mean, let me go over here, chat, and I'm gonna rest. There should be a root node, I think, over here. There we go. Alright. Rest. And then, should I unlock a skill? Maximum chi charge capacity. Striking an enemy from behind. All of these require 2. I'm gonna grab this one. And then next I'll grab this one. Because I don't want to, like, neglect any of them and completely forget about them for the rest of my playthrough, you know? You motherfucker. Alright. Aha. There we go, chat. Ugh. That's annoying. Stop it. I don't think I can do anything with this guy. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. So he unlocks a mechanism. I see, I see. Now I understand what those, like, statues are for. At first, I did not understand a darn thing. But now I get it. No, I fucking tried to dash that. Wow. Okay. So, one thing about these enemies, which is very tricky, and, you know, I don't think it's necessarily horrible, right? I think it's like, you know, a chosen mechanic, a chosen design choice for these enemies. I don't love it, but, you know, one thing about these enemies is that, you know, basically, with these enemies, when they kind of, like, queue up an attack, right? When they kind of indicate that, hey, you're going to, you know, you're going to be targeted by whatever attack happens next. I feel like what ends up happening is, like, you know, sometimes if you try to dodge the attack, and you try to dodge maybe a little bit too early, perhaps, what ends up happening is that you end up essentially, like, that's annoying. I wish I could attack that thing. you end up like kind of changing directions, like going behind the enemy, for example. And when that happens, the enemy is able to kind of follow you and swap directions as well. And sometimes you're not really expecting that, right? It's not something that you plan for, and so you kind of forget to properly dodge or properly like parry, right? And I'm not a big fan of that. Ugh, too early of a dodge. Yeah, like that right there. That right there it's really annoying. Where basically I try to get behind the enemy, but the enemy, the enemy ended up, what's the word I'm looking for? Input reading, right? And it kind of just followed my movements. I am not a big fan of that, but there we go. Eh. Okay. Okay, very nice. Go down here. Yeah, that's really annoying. Yeah, for that guy, you basically just have to, like, wait until the very, very last moment to, like, dodge his attack. I don't like that. I'm not particularly fond of that. Because that, to me, it kind of just, it, feels to me like they are stalling, is what they're doing. And they're, like, wasting time. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. I see where we are. Let me go ahead and get a drink from this little refreshing machine. Thank you. And then let's go back. Okay, so we unlocked that pathway. That's really, really nice for us. What the heck is over here? The 4 treasures of the study, a Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuanxuan. An ancient writing tool, calligraphy has transformed into a traditional art, with emphasis being placed on the erudite, scholarly atmosphere created by each purposeful brush stroke. Very nice, chat. Very nice indeed. Transporter. Activate. That's fucking sick. Okay, okay. Alright, now where the heck are we now? Power Reservoir East. Interesting. Press LT to hack with the Mystic Nymph device. Okay. Aha. Oh, wait. Hello. Hello, can you hear me? Gah, this is such a hassle. Hello there, Kwafu. This is the central control room for the power reservoir. Please listen carefully. I don't know how you woke from hibernation or how you managed to get here. However, this is a restricted zone. As according to the law, all trespassers will be removed. If you are lost, I urge you to leave as soon as possible. I've already summoned the Dusk Guardians to handle the situation. It's me, Yi. Huh? Who did you say you were? You heard what I said. Disarm the security system already. Now you listen to me. I don't know what kind of hilarious prankster you think you are, but did you really think you'd fool me with that crude disguise? Leave now. Ugh, what a nuisance. I guess he's not disabling the security chat. Okay. Here. This is a calligraphy brush. Stop writing with that crude charcoal. Wow, you write with this? How do I hold it? You're holding it backwards. Remember, the order of your strokes is very important. The tip is so soft. Ah, now my words look all crooked. Practice more. It's not easy at first. As a first-timer, you're already more talented than I ever was. Who taught you to write? Was it your mom, dad, or your teacher? We had a big tree in our yard, under which was my first classroom. Back then, I had a clingy classmate. Who was your classmate? Pay attention. That's another mistake. Calligraphy demands focus. You mustn't be distracted. Gah, I know. Thank you for the pen, Yi. I just thought of some new ideas and I want to write them down quickly so I don't forget. Are you done with your story yet? I'm already at chapter 102. Holy shit, this kid is a writer. The hero dug out the divine sword from the fields and is now going to the sea to duel with the fish princess. Okay, that sounds like a good opportunity to practice. Don't forget to keep your back straight. Your eyes should also be a healthy distance away from the paper. Okay. Sounds like my mother. Last node. Very nice. Okay, so that door cannot be opened. That's good to know. That was also a new enemy, the dog. Nicely done. Okay, so I can't get through there. Ooh, this looks bad. Ugh. Am I able to heal while I'm on this, like, ladder thing? Doesn't seem like I'm able to. Oof, okay. Yeah, so I need to focus with those enemies. I need to focus more on, like, basically blocking. Nice. That was really good. Yeah, I need to focus more on blocking rather than attacking with those guys. Okay, you're gone. I don't know if I can drop down. I probably can't. Ugh. Yeah, that's so dangerous being, you know, surrounded by enemies like that. I thought I blocked that one in time, but I didn't. Okay.
Changing.
Oh. Okay. That is a tough one, chat. That is a very, very tough one. Ugh, that's annoying. Yeah, I really need to... I need to take out those, fuck off. I didn't block that in time. Oi. Fuck you. Deep shot. Fuck. Yeah, that's rough. Okay. Okay. I don't know why, but for some reason, I think even though I felt as if I was, you know, timing it properly, my parries were like maybe too early. I'm not really sure what was happening there. It didn't feel like it was early, but for some reason the game was like, yeah, you didn't parry that in time. Yeah, I'm not sure, chat. For some reason, my parries are either too early or too late. There we go. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I think what I need to do, which is very dangerous, but it's doable, is I need to focus on the crossbowmen, and I need to like ignore the shield guys, just like go around them if they like try to get close to me, you know? Fuck. No. Ugh. I was doing good there for a while, but I think I was taking chip damage. What? Did I not block that? What the fuck? That was so weird. Bye-bye. I pressed the dash button. Fuck off. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, those like polearm guys, so far with this game, they are the most annoying. Okay. Fucking Christ. I think one of the things that I'm kind of struggling with in this game is that, like, I'm not, my muscle memory is not familiar with how to do the different mechanics in this game. Like, for example, you know, parrying in this game. It is something that I am not used to having. Kind of, what's the word? Tied. I don't even know why it took me so long to think of that word. But, like, I am not familiar with it being tied to the LB button, right? LB was not something that I remember, you know, kind of, blocking or parrying with in other games. Like, it's just not something that I have used in such a long time. And so, I feel like when I try to, you know, when I try to basically, what's the word? When I try to, like, control my character, I sometimes forget which button that I want to press, that I need to, right? Okay, let me heal up here. Let's take on this bozo. There we go, chat. Wait, what? Right, up, left, left. How the hell did that take me 2 attempts to get? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so now I need to go up here. And I need to go down here. Stupid dog. Interesting. Okay. So that's that. Go ahead and rest. I can't hack that, I'm guessing. can't hack that. How do I get there? Seems like I would need to go there. But how does that even work? Oh, do I need to go underground? Okay, okay. Let's go underground then. Copper Jade. Increases Jin collection radius. Okay, very nice. So that's a dead end. Alright. Okay, so going to the left side. Wait, really? Okay, okay. I guess I missed that, chat. That's really, really strange that I missed that. Huh. Ah, I didn't jump on in time. Oh well. We shall wait, chat. Okay. So... Bye-bye.
Jinga jinga.
Perfect. Really? Nope, I need a heal. There we go. There we go, chat. Oh, wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Basic component? Okay. I'm assuming that's for the recycling. Alright, so let's go ahead and rest. I thought I blocked that. Okay, whatever. Nice. Thankfully, these dogs are not very smart, are they? Ooh, I don't like the look of that guy. He looks like a nuisance. Ah, it's one of these guys, yep. Yep, one of these guys. Annoying little fucks. Okay. Ah, interesting. Okay. Is there actually anything up there? Anything worth getting? There might be something worth exploring up here. I'll take that. Okay, very nice. Okay, nicely done. Okay, so we can go down or we can go to the left. Let's go ahead and open up this one for some easy access. Ooh, okay, okay. I understand kind of like the quote-unquote trick, I suppose. That was simple. Okay, they've disappeared. Huh. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Very fancy. Yikes. Okay, chat. Well, that is a boss. Kind of, yeah, that is a boss. Ah, I see. Oh, man. That's annoying. Okay. Alright. You know, I'm kind of thinking to myself, chat, I may want to make some modifications to the, what's it called? The button, layout, right? The button kind of, mapping. Because, yeah, I just feel like some of these, you know, some of these, buttons here are extremely difficult to remember, and I sometimes, you know, get confused with, you know, which button does what function. So, wow. Okay. There we go. kind of a shame that, like, once you go here, you basically can't escape. Okay, I have a plan, chat. Probably is not gonna work, but we'll try it out anyways. Okay, interesting. Yeah, basically, you know, my idea that I had there, which I was thinking about, is like essentially what would happen if I stood like nearby the lasers? Would I be able to what's it called? Would I be able to kind of stand my ground, right? And kind of just, you know, keep nearby the lasers while yeah, keep nearby the lasers while the enemy attacked me, or would would there be like an opportunity for me to essentially take advantage of the lasers and potentially use the lasers to damage the boss, right? So yeah, that was what I was originally thinking, but I do not know if yeah, I don't think that that is really possible. With one skill point, let me go ahead and acquire this one. So yeah, it looks like everything now costs 2. Okay, that's good. Jades. Let's see here. Hopper Jade. Nah. Nah. Pavilion. What I kind of want to do here, chat, is I want to spend my currency, my gold, before I lose any of it, you know? Okay. Recycle. $8, 12, 13, 1300. That's a good amount, chat. Create. There we go. Recycle. Confirm. Create. Increases the number of times the pipe can be used. This is a vial, right? Jade. Medical jade. Ricochet jade. Oh, ooh, that's interesting. Okay. Let's see. Create. So yeah, at first, chat, I was a little bit confused because I thought this right here, the pipe vial, was another jade. It's interesting. Nice, okay. So yeah, now the only thing I need to do here at the printer is to collect the currency and upgrade the pipe vial. This makes sense now. I'm starting to understand this game a little bit better. Okay, okay. the fucking crossbow, man.
Vital. Sing it.
Okay. I think we can beat this guy. It'll definitely take us a couple of tries, but I think we can win.
Sing it. Agenda.
Let's fucking go, chat. Cheese the boss like a motherfucker. Alright. I think I grabbed my stuff, right? Like, I grabbed my, whatever it's called. Down, and down, up. Okay. So yeah, I think I grabbed my previous resources from my death before. There we go.
Sing it.
There we go, chat. Computing unit. Each additional Tau 90 computing unit increases the Jade system's computing power by 1. The Jade system was developed by the ancient Fengshi Guild to assist in combat. Inserting different Jades unlocks extraordinary abilities for the user. However, an extensive Jade system requires a great deal of computing power. Okay, so this basically, what I understand, chat, is it unlocks, an additional slot so that I can equip more Jades. I don't know if there are any Jades that cost 3 slots, but right now I think 3 is the amount that we have, like the amount of space. So what that means is that, yeah, basically we can maybe equip like 2 jades, one of them that costs 2 and another one that costs 1. Okay, very nice.
Sing it.
Activate. I don't know where you're bringing me, but let's go to whatever this new area is, chat. Incoming signal. How are you doing, dear brother? Hello there, Hang. New character. Hello, hello. The sun is out today. Remember how we used to go out hiking on sunny days like this? I was at that age when I couldn't stop asking questions. You were always so patient as you tried to explain every bit of the scenery around us. You're the best. You knew everything there was to know about everything. Oh, a flashback. This is adorable. Look at those pretty towers. Can we go play over there? No, we can't. Those aren't towers. They're rhizomatic columns from the turbulent era. Rhizomatic columns. They're vessels for storing rhizomatic energy. Think of them as big batteries. You should have learned this in class already, Hang. I don't really like my classes. I want to hear about it from you, Yi. Your stories are way more interesting than my textbooks.
No,
They aren't stories, silly. Rhizomatic columns were an invention that changed the world. Scientists from long ago created them to make everyone's lives better. But the adults around us are biased. They consider all technology from the turbulent era to be dangerous weapons of war. Now these momentous breakthroughs just sit here collecting dust and weeds. What do you mean? Are they broken? Activating them isn't as easy as flipping a switch. But don't you worry. One day, your big brother will fix them all up. After you fix them, promise me we'll get to play in one of those columns. Why would you want to play in a battery? That's not somewhere we can play, silly. I thought I just told you that. What a very beautiful flashback. I might not have understood everything you said, but I wanted to cling to you all the time. I thought you were the smartest person in the whole world. The color of the sky, where rain comes from, why the stars shimmer, you knew about it all. You've accomplished so much and received all those lofty titles since then. But to me, you've always been the most amazing person in the world. Are we just not going to reply back to our sister? We're just not going to say hello and chat with her? No? Guess not. You know, chat, I'm someone who is very, like, cautious and skeptical in life, generally. And so I feel like, you know, my thought process is that I would not at all be surprised, I would not be shocked if at the like end of this game we find out that, you know, our character's sister was like the big bad villain of the game or something like that, or she was like working together with the villains of the game, so to speak. That would definitely not be something that I find too shocking, because I'm pretty sure it's like a plot twist device, you know, that a lot of stories tend to utilize, which is not inherently bad at all. But yeah, I just wanted to throw that theory out there, just in case, you know. seems like the enemy is smart enough to not go over the edge and not fall down. That's pretty good, you know, pretty smart game design right there. Giving them sort of like a boundary, you know, to not fall off. Interesting. Okay. I don't think I care about taking his life. I think we can chill on taking his life. So let's just go around. What? I hit that thing. I didn't bop into it. What the hell?
Engage.
That's dumb as shit. Interesting, I can't jump up there. I don't like the way that the ropes work in this game, chat. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with this game and the mechanics, in order to grab onto a rope, you have to, like, while you're midair, so after you jump, right, you have to basically hold the up button. And I think it works with the D-pad as well, not just the joystick, but you have to hold the up button and you have to, like, kind of actively make sure that you are, you know, pushing the joystick up, right? Rather than, rather than not moving the joystick at all. And I feel like it's so awkward to have it designed like that. I'm not a fan whatsoever. Yeah, I can't say I enjoy that. Steely Jade. Enemies will not be able to interrupt a talisman detonation, however, damage will still be taken. Equipping the Jade will make you fearless in battle. Interesting, okay. Okay, I'm gonna make sure these enemies are separated, chat. Free gold, I like it. There's a pathway down there that we have not yet explored. I don't know why my character did not reach up for that rope there, but sure. How the hell do I even get to the top of that? I feel like maybe it has something to do with this like little elevator thing here, but I don't really know how to activate it. Did I miss an area that I can get to from above ground? Surely not, right, chat? Shanghai 9000. Request chip. Wow, wow, wow. What are we doing? What are we gonna do? You want my map data chip? I would love to give it to you. Ah, but I'll shut down if I remove it. Would you consider swapping it for Jin? I can make a copy for 400 Jin. Wow, how heartless. Stop that, there's so many spots I haven't shown yet. I also do souvenir pictures as well as... Power Reservoir Chip, a memory chip containing map data of the Power Reservoir. Further analysis can be done to reveal hidden map data. The Power Reservoir is very well organized due to the insistence of its administrator. All wires run in parallel and do not cross arbitrarily. Very nice. So what is this device here? Not enough power to activate the light bridge. Classic game. It did not look like I can go up here. Yeah. Yeah, that's a no-go. Where's that weird noise coming from? A defect. Chill. Pardon me, I was captivated by the incredible craftsmanship of this building. The words burst forth, flowing freely. I've never seen a weapon that shows interest in the arts. What's your model? Oh, the circumstances of birth do not a sage make. I may run man-made circuitry, but I place much faith in my poetry. Pray, call me Chio. I am also known as Battle Lord Mark II. May I inquire as to your esteemed name? Call me Yi, no need for the formalities. Well met, this fortuitous encounter deserves a verse of its own. When blossoms drift from swaying willow boughs, the morning air bestrews its sweet perfume. Stay not adrift for more than spring allows. There is less time to cherish than we presume. Your meter's off. Alas, is it so? You're right, Sir Yi. The final line contains an error, the source of which is an issue with operator 37 in my system. Allow me a moment to replace... Oh ho! I am bereft of Jin and unable to carry out repairs. Whatever shall I do? You need Jin. Jin is a keystone for all that harness the electrical humors. For artificial beings like myself, it is but the most precious of precious materials. Oh ho, I have traveled far and wide gathering myriad treasures, but without Jin welding my connections, they just become a burden. Ah, I have devised a plan that might resolve this urgent need. Judging by your attire, I surmise that you must have been born into wealth. To tell you the truth, my luggage houses an extravagant collection of precious artifacts. If you have Jin to barter, I would be willing to part with a few of my treasures. Peruse at your leisure, sir. Ah, so this is basically a shop merchant. I see. Increases the recovery rate of internal damage, helping Yi get back into the fight quicker. Recovers some health after a successful shadow strike. Steal an enemy's health to heal yourself. Increases damage output when health is below 25%. Break the cauldrons and sink the boats. Make your last stand. Shortens the time needed for Yi to use his medicine pipe, reducing his chances of getting hit. Ah, a computing unit. This is one that we need, chat. Animal feed made from food waste. It is very nutritious for some livestock, but shouldn't be ingested due to the excess amounts of bacteria present during fermentation. What the fuck is this thing for? The tongue of a dragon snake contains deadly toxins. It spreads its poisonous saliva around to kill its prey. Poison dragon's whip. Necroceps. The corpse of an insect that died from a parasitic fungus. The fungus hijacks the insect's nervous system and will keep it moving even after the insect has died. Hui Sang. The roots and stems of this alpine plant resemble a person and is rich in toxic alkaloids. A single root can take down a giant beast. I'm assuming that these weird objects, these weird items here, like the last 4 ones, are probably important in some way, but like right now, I am so confused what the fuck that they actually do. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Rest. We have 1 skill point right now. And we have more jades. There we go. Can't go through that door. Okay. So this is the map that we have so far. I see, okay. We can go all the way to the right, or we can go down. Because I'm pretty sure that pathway I tried to go up, and it, you know, I was not able to find a way up there. Okay, okay. Alright. Well, chat, my beautiful, lovely chat. It has been a good stream. We've been live for almost 6.5 hours, and it is almost 4 a.m. in the morning. In fact, I was actually, so I completely forgot about this, and it's my fault. I should have like set an alarm or something like that. But I was supposed to take a small break, you know, during the middle of my stream, and I was going to log into Genshin because I had some, you know, Genshin like kind of objectives, some tasks that I needed to complete, but I completely forgot about it, and now, you know, the daily reset happened, so, you know, it's over with. But, you know, I had a fun time with you know, day 1 of 9 Souls, right? Of course, it goes without saying, I will be playing more of this game, I will be continuing further. So far, you know, day 1, I think we did a good amount of exploration. I think we did a good amount of progression. I'm starting to understand kind of what this game is generally. You know, it seems like we are going through the world, going through the maps, and we are trying to seek out the 9 other different souls right? And we're trying to basically gather the, I think it's like the soul seals is what it's called, from each of the souls. And so yeah, there's basically like what, 9 different major boss battles that I'm assuming this game has, and you kind of just explore each area and you try to find the boss of each area, assuming that there is one, right? And then you fight the boss and you get the seal, right? Um, that seems to be the very kind of like general idea of what this game is about. And yeah, so far I'm really liking it. You know, I do have some criticisms. I do have some concerns about the, mechanics in this game. You know, there are some things that they could be designed even better. You know, they could be improved. Just like any game, right? But so far, this game does look very fun. And I think that, the more that a person plays this game, and the more that you upgrade your character, you upgrade your character's abilities and all that stuff, right? Um, I think that it'll eventually become a lot of fun as you get to power up and take down very challenging boss fights, right? Um, yeah. This is a good start, a good day one for Nine Souls, and I'm quite happy with it. Um, I can check and see. Let me take a look at the world map here. So yeah, we're currently in Power Reservoir, and we still. Ah, I see. So, there's indicators on the map here of different elevators, right? And I'm assuming that what we need to do is we need to go through the power reservoir, and we need to keep going down to where that like elevator icon is down below us, and we maybe need to like repair the elevator or something like that, you know. So yeah, I'm guessing that is kind of like one of our objectives as we travel through this map area, right? Um, yeah. We've gone a good amount. This is some nice progression. I'm happy with this. Um, but yeah, we will definitely have to save any further exploration for day 2 for our next live stream of Nine Souls. Um, so since it is almost 4 a.m. in the morning, it is technically already Saturday. So I will be live again with another stream on Saturday. Very likely, what I'll try to do, if it is possible, is I will try to, start stream as early as I can. Maybe possibly around, like, I don't know, 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Pacific time. However, depending on, whether there's some kind of chores or responsibilities or something that I have to prioritize, I might not be able to stream until like the evening time, right? We will be back with more Nine Souls, and we will continue on with our journey. I don't think that we will be, kind of like changing games, swapping stream activities. We'll continue on with focusing on only streaming Nine Souls for the time being, and we'll see how far that we can make it in each stream. I feel like this game, it's both like a good thing, but also kind of like a little bit of a um hmm, a little bit of like a sacrifice, I suppose is the best way I can word it. Is like, I have a feeling that this game, it potentially is going to end up being a long game where I will spend quite a lot of streams trying to get through, the story, trying to get through the main meat of the content, right? Um, and so, that's a good thing because that means that this game has substantial content, and that's always, you know, positive. But also at the same time, it is a little bit of a sacrifice because, um, you know, basically that means that I will be spending a lot of time streaming this game, and until I finish this game, I won't be able to, you know, move on and play the next adventure on my list, which is going to be Ghost of Tsushima. So that is a little bit of a, you know, disappointment of sorts, where it's like, man, I wish that I could play this game, enjoy it, wrap it up quickly, and then go on to Ghost of Tsushima. But that's just because I'm very, you know, impatient when it comes to wanting to try new things, wanting to experience new games and whatnot. But yeah, we will continue streaming Nine Souls. We'll continue seeing how far that we can get in this game, and eventually, at some point, whether it's like, you know, a month from now, 3 months from now, 7 months from now, whatever happens, you know, I will try my very best to get to the finale of this game. But yeah. That's basically it, chat. I don't think I have anything else left for today. So let me go ahead and open up Twitch and see who the hell is live right now. I don't know who's streaming. Twitch.tv, where are you? Overview, live. Man, I'm so conflicted, chat, because, you know, on the one hand, so for those that don't know, I have played Hades, right? Hades is a very, very well-known, popular indie game, and I loved Hades. I thought it was absolutely fantastic, and I feel like, you know, Hades is the type of game that I feel like you can enjoy it in your free time, and if you ever are bored, you know, and you're looking for like a comfort game to enjoy, I think that Hades is a good, you know, candidate, a good contender for being a comfort game, right? So I really love and appreciate Hades for what it was as a journey. And, you know, for those of you that did not know about this, Hades 2 is the sequel to the first game. For a long while, Hades 2 was, you know, available to play during early access, right? It was an early access video game, but I believe it was, when was it? I think it was like a couple days ago or something. Let me take a look here. Hades 2, where are you, Hades 2? September 25th. So yeah, 2 days ago, it became available. You know, it basically kind of graduated from early access and is now kind of like a fully, you know, released, published game that you can go and play, and version 1.0 is available, right? I really do want to play Hades 2. It is something that I've been waiting for, and basically what I want to hopefully wait for is for a good discount sale, right, to pick up Hades 2, because while I love the game and I think that it's good quality, it is $30 US, you know, to purchase it retail, and, you know, 30 is not the worst price, but it's also not a price that I can easily just like go and throw my wallet at, right? I can't just pick it up right here, right now. So I'll wait for a discount sale. But there's a streamer that I follow who is currently playing Hades 2, and it's like, I want to, you know, I want to watch Hades 2 content because I know that I love Hades 1 and I know that I'll enjoy Hades 2 as well. But at the same time, it's also like, maybe I should avoid Hades 2 live streams and avoid watching the gameplay so that I can experience it kind of sort of like spoiler free, so to speak. You know, whenever I eventually get around to it. But yeah. Huh. Okay. I think today, chat, we're gonna go ahead and raid over to Pete, aka Peter. For those of you who don't know Peter, he is an American gentleman who lives in Japan, lived there for a long time, and he streams and creates content from Japan. Mainly, I think that Pete is known for playing a lot of, you know, he enjoys playing like JRPG games quite a lot. He enjoys playing some indie games as well. I believe that at some point, I don't know when, but maybe sometime soon, he's going to be playing Hades 2 on his stream. And then, you know, every so often, I think that, you know, as any big, popular, well-known streamer on Twitch does, they do also play and stream, you know, kind of like the current trending popular games. So right now, Peter is streaming the Silent Hill F, the brand new Silent Hill game that released not too long ago. And it says here in his stream title that he's going to be finishing the game. I don't know if that's accurate because Pete is not a very fast video game player. He kind of takes his time finishing games. So, or sometimes he doesn't even finish them at all, and he just like moves on to the next title. But yeah, according to his stream title right now, he is attempting to finish Silent Hill F. So I think we'll raid over to him, say hello. I think it's been a while since I've gotten to raid Pete, so this will be really nice. And we'll get to, you know, show our love and support for him and Silent Hill F. Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do, shout out Peter. For those of you who don't know his channel, definitely check him out. He is like a role model as a Twitch streamer. He's a really chill dude, and I appreciate him. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do sub raid, and I'm gonna do raid. Perfect. And then we'll do that, and then Peter. Nice. Okay. So let me, chat, go ahead and get my outro song out here. Clear that. Nice. Boom. Please work properly. Wow, this is lagging a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna adjust the volume, make sure it's not too loud for you guys. There we go. And then yeah, chat, let's say our farewells for today's live stream and grab our lovely chunky mascots. Oh, hello, big boy. By the way, Lemon, I don't know if you're lurking around. Maybe he is, maybe he disappeared. But I did see your most recent message in the chat, and I am intentionally not reading it out loud because reasons. Yeah, that was a message. That was a message. But you know, I'm glad that you are never changing. I'm glad that you are staying Lemon, staying true to yourself. Yeah, that is very much a shock stream comment, and I appreciate that. But yeah, thank you, good sir. Let me grab. Oh boy. Let me grab my other mascot, the tinier one. There we go. Nice. All right, chat. I'm gonna say our farewells. Yeah. One last thing. So, Lemon. I'm not reading that either. I am definitely not reading that either. That's some disgusting young kid Zoomer talk that I will not be participating in. But I appreciate it, Lemon. Last thing that I'll mention. I'm not sure, Lemon, if you were around when I discussed it. Maybe you were lurking, and maybe you heard about it, and you know, were not really interested, and if so, totally fair. I don't blame you one bit. But if Lemon, you are interested in watching, Chinese anime, which I remember last time I recommended you some of them, um, you might not be interested at all. That's totally fine. But if you are, Lord of Mysteries might be a series that you like. So if you enjoy Chinese anime, if you enjoy some interesting like kind of supernatural fantasy type stories, maybe check out Lord of Mysteries. I think you might enjoy it. But yeah. Watched a bit of Lord of Mysteries. Nice. If it's not your cup of tea, I totally understand. But so far, from what people have told me about it, it seems to be entertaining. Seems to be quite interesting. Um, but yeah. All right, let's see here. So, chat. My lovely, beautiful chat. The time has come for the end of today's stream. Um, to everyone out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. By the way, I will be so what I'll do is after the stream ends, I'm going to see if I can basically directly export my Twitch VOD straight over to YouTube. And if I need to do, I'll probably need to do a little bit of editing with the VOD, especially with like the intro and outro. I'll have to probably cut that out due to the YouTube kind of, music DMCA copyright law stuff. But I will try my best to get this VOD uploaded on my YouTube channel at some point, and I'm going to be doing that with every single one of my Nine Soul streams, because I know that this is a game that people would be interested in watching on YouTube, right? Including Lemon as well. I know that Lemon and probably Ben, I think those two definitely would be happy to watch it on YouTube. So I'll be doing that at some point. Keep an eye out if you're interested. To see the VOD, especially those of you who typically watch Twitch VODs, right? Those disappear after some time. So go and check out the YouTube. It'll be on there, right? But yeah. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. I hope you enjoyed day 1 of Nine Souls. This is a good game, and I think that the day 1 experience for me, I'm very slowly I'm getting an idea of what this game is all about, and I'm hopefully going to be sucking less at defeating enemies and hopefully dying less. But I'm just someone that dies a lot in video games. That's who I am at my core. So don't expect too much, but I will continue having fun with Nine Souls in the future, and I hope you'll join me. To all of you out there, thank you all so much. Please have a wonderful, amazing rest of the day or night. I appreciate all of you. As always, please stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. Eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves. Stay comfy, stay cozy, and I will catch you in, let's see, about 16 hours from now? That's like at the latest, I think. 16 or 17 hours from now is at the latest. But if I can go live early, then I absolutely will. So, stay tuned. Check out, make sure to keep an eye on the Twitch channels that are currently live and see if I'm on that list. So, yeah. But much love to you guys. Have a great day or night out there. I will chat with you all later if you decide to tune in. But for now, let's get this raid going, shall we? Let's see. Lemon said you were not the biggest fan because great animation, but super confusing power system. I'm actually not disagreeing with you on that, Lemon, because just for context, so far I've only seen 2 episodes of Lord of Mysteries, and the very first episode, when I watched it, I felt so completely confused. Like I had no clue what was going on, and I was trying to piece together the story based off of what they were showing us, but I was struggling. And when they discussed the sort of like power system, right? they kind of give you a little bit of an explanation at the very beginning of the episode, where they kind of give you the history of what they call, at least in the English translation, they call them the Beyonders, I think. Um, when they were like at the beginning of the episode, when they kind of describe it, they give you a very vague description of the power system, but yeah, no, it's a lot to wrap your head around. I don't think it's very crystal clear. I don't think it's very simple to understand. Um, but I will have to watch more episodes to see if things change, to see if I understand it better as time goes on. But yeah, no, I can see why you would have that sort of opinion based off of like especially the beginning of the series, without a doubt. I wonder if maybe reading the source material might explain the power system better, but I don't really know, since I don't even know if like yeah, I don't even know if Lord of Mysteries has a Chinese manga or any sort of like written online source material. I mean, I would hope that it does, but it could be like a completely, totally original animation where they, like someone on Bilibili or whatever, just decided to create this little fan project, and then they turned it into a whole anime series, right? But yeah, I get that. I don't blame you one like not a single bit for having that opinion. um, but yeah, chat, let's get this outro going. Let's get the raid started. So I'll start the outro song. I'll get the raid activated to happen immediately after the song ends. And yeah, we'll go and watch a little bit of Silent Hill F gameplay from Pete. Um, yeah. All right. See you guys later. Have a good night. Peace out. I will be back in about latest 16-ish hours from now. So, cheers. Peace out, y'all. Good night.